Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you're still around. Hope you're ready to watch some high-speed chaos today. Well, here's a fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track. It's got a section called the Wall of Champions, which is pretty famous. Not because it's a tribute to race winners, but because so many former champions have hit that wall over the years. It's like the track's way of saying, congratulations, you won the championship. Now try not to crash here. It's a reminder that even the best can have a bad day, or maybe just a really bad turn. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance to make your decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Hingle McCringleberry with the 2004 Opel Corsa 1600, a classic underdog story. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce with the 2019 Ford Focus ST, probably faster and more modern. Given that the Korean Grand Prix can be pretty demanding on car handling and agility, I'd say the Ford Focus ST has a noticeable edge thanks to its recent design and better tech. But hey, if Hingle manages to pull off some trickery with that older Opel, maybe he'll surprise us all. But if I had to put money down, I think Scuderia Veloce's car is just too new and too quick for the Opel to keep up on this track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Leading the pack from the very start is the NW for Life, in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Let's see if that old beast can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Deplorable Evil in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cloudy is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deplorably Apple and New for Life are neck and neck at the front for first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th position. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 6th. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Nuferlei. Guess the checkered flag finally decided to visit you first. Sure thing. The 1968 McKee Mark 12 was actually a racing car built specifically for the Indianapolis 500, and it was known for its distinctive streamlined design. It's one of those rare gems from the golden age of racing, especially because it combined innovative aerodynamics with a pretty minimalist look. Fun fact is, it was built by a small team and not a major manufacturer, which makes its racing history even more impressive considering how competitive it was back in the day. Now it just sits as a cool piece of racing history. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T190, with its sleek design and racing pedigree, has a certain charm that might give it an edge. But then again, the Crossell 15F is no slouch, especially if locked in the hands of Lockjaw 7. Both cars from the same year, but the Lola generally has a bit more presence on the track. I'll put my chips on Pippi Langstrup and her Lola to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including a surprise underdog victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park with Justin Gilks steering a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. He's starting on pole and I'd say he's looking pretty confident to kick things off. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Justin Gilks is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Theskes is currently in third. The top three are all bunched up early on. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Theskes is climbing steadily, now in second place. Lux Ravenous and Lee Roselle are nose to tail for ninth position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Mighty Chunk is charging through the field, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Justin Gilks is right on their tail, and it's a close fight for the lead. Justin Gilks takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya is now in second place, inching closer. Theskes is climbing up to third, making it a tight race. Newts and Theskes are nose to tail for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 17th. Lian Yesin and Yakiraman are locked in a close fight for 19th. Nuts is now in third place, climbing one spot. Lux Ravenous has moved into 10th position, also up one spot. Catgirl TM has advanced to 12th place, gaining one spot. Lockjon 7 advances to 6th place. Lockjon 7 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th. Lux Ravenous climbs to 9th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Theskes and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for that spot. Laricel and Lux Ravenous are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Lockjon 7 and Theskes are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life and Lazy Towner are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Figure 8 Sport is making a move, climbing one spot to 13th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in the 20th place. Their race looks like a tough climb ahead. Lazy Towner and New for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. New for Life just nudged ahead. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 18th. New for Life is chipping away at Lockjon 7's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 8th place. Catgirl TM and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. The car's fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own, but might need to pick up the pace to catch Justin Gilks. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Albert Park seems to favor the Lotus 70s with multiple in the top 10. The mix of older models still holding strong shows the skill is more about driver than the car. Looks Ravenous just overtook someone to take 7th place. Lazy Towner is gaining on New for Life and closing the gap. Lear Roselle and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 9th. Congratulations, Justin Gilks. Looks like you're the one to beat. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Justin Gilks took the win. Congratulations on that incredible performance. You really raced like a pro today. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, you dominated the bet race and can claim that sleek 1968 Lola T190. Nice work. Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes out there. That's some serious aggressive driving, and you can now claim the 1966 McLaren N10A. Well done. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up if you want to see your pick on the track. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which car will dominate today. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. We've got the classic flair and lightweight agility of the Mazda RX-7 versus the turbocharged brute strength of the Porsche 911 GT2 E. Considering Spa's winding, challenging layout, the Mazda's nimbleness might give it a slight edge in tight corners. But don't count out the Porsche's raw power and stability, especially on the straights. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out the Mazda, thanks to that turbocharged torque and experience handling those long straights. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Let's see if the Mazda can pull off a surprise and dance through the corners like a champ. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Spa and Bill the old guy is on pole in that classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer rivals will give it a run for its money. Justin Gilks is leading the race right now, followed closely by Bill the old guy in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amy just overtook That's Aldi's Arena for 6th place. Love for Life is closing in on 7th. The race is heating up at the middle. Pondon is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. The Goldnerd is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Scuderia Veloce is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 15. Rukimiriki is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now 29th. Bill the old guy is right behind, slipping to 30th. Epic Sugar and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 26th place. Bill the old guy just gained 1 spot to 29. Bill the old guy and Dre 192 backs are locked in a close fight for 28. Toadette TV is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 17th place and seem to be holding steady, without any major moves or mistakes so far. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 4th. Nouveau Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7. Pondon just gained 1 spot, now 9th. That's Alti Sirena just overtook Amy for 4th place. They're nose to nose now. Cloud Surface 69 and Ixno are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Cometwe and Cloud Surfer 69 are also battling for 16th. Rukimiriki is climbing up the field, moving into 22nd. Newts and Amy are battling hard for 2nd place. That's Alti Sirena is climbing up to 4th. Amy just lost a spot. Looks like Nuts might be eyeing that position next. Move for Life is climbing fast to take 4th place. Hingle and McCringleberry is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Pondon is also up 1 spot, grabbing 7th. Bill the old guy is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. He's currently in the lead, so it looks like his car is holding up well and he's got the pace to stay ahead. Newts is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 G22. a classic sports car known for its agility. They're currently in third place, so their race is looking pretty solid so far. Colmetwi is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TN. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady, without much action around them. Lian Yashin is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Meanwhile, Cloud Surfer 69 and Ixnobadixel are nose-to-nose for 14. Maya advances to 9th place. Stabigao Killams is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap by a second. Toadette TV is on the hunt for Big Old Nerd, closing in by a second and a half. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Bondon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 6th. That's a tight race for the middle of the pack. Ruki Miriki is climbing 1 spot to take the 17th position. Drivo 192 Bex is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 24th. Woo for Life is gaining on Amy and closing the gap to just a few seconds. That's Altiz Arena and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Ixnobadixel is chipping away at Toadette TV's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Wow, Justin Gux, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Congratulations to Justin Gilks. You really burned some rubber out there. Well done. And for the rest of you car claimers, listen up. Notes. You're the winner of the bet race, so you get to take home a 1998 Porsche 911 G22. That's a pretty sweet ride. Amy, you led the pack in overtake, so you're the proud owner of the 1986 Toyota Celica Insa GTO. Sounds like some pretty classic choices. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Dallara IL-15. It's actually a racing car designed specifically for IndyCar series. But this one has a bit of a twist. It was built to be lightweight and aerodynamic, making it a real speed demon on the track. Plus, it's packed with high-tech features that give it a pretty impressive edge. So basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wonder if it's more robot than vehicle. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery at this point, it's a classic case of who blinks first. Since neither of us has any dirt to go on, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe they're both secretly racing for the fun of it, or maybe one of them has a hidden talent for racing that we haven't uncovered yet. So, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who do you think has the edge if we had to pick? Alright folks, Jay Boogie is taking the lead from pole position in that sleek 2014 Dallara IL-15 at Bristol Motor Speedway. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if someone else is going to give a surprise. Slipseed Gaming has taken an early lead. H2 Hova is right behind in second place. Bobardo is currently in third, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Jebu Ogi is not far behind, climbing to second after passing 15 cars. Amy is also on the move, now in third after overtaking 18 cars. The race is turning into a game of catch-up. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloci on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Wow. What a fantastic win for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them for crossing that finish line first. They really had the speed and skill today, didn't they? Great job to the team and the driver. What a thrilling race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Goodwood Motor Circuit was originally built in 1948 as a test track for aircraft and cars? Yeah, it's like the ultimate playground for speed enthusiasts. Plus, it hosts the famous Goodwood Festival of Speed, where some of the coolest cars and legendary drivers come together to put on a show. It's basically the playground where cars go to show off their best moves. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, with Amy in the sleek Ferrari 712, she's got the classic Italian style and speed on her side. The Ferrari's likely to be more nimble and agile around the twists and turns of Goodwood. On the other hand, deplorable Apple in the March 707 Chevrolet might have some brute force, but probably lacks the finesse needed for that historic track. I'd put my chips on Amy taking an early lead and holding on to it unless deplorable Apple pulls off a surprise. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, right? Alright folks, the Canon Scuderia Veloce team is kicking things off from pole with a 1970 Ferrari 712. Let's see if that classic can stay ahead or if the new arrivals have tricks up their sleeves. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, already making some moves. Noise is climbing up to fourth place. PP Langstrom is now in seventh. Looks like some steady progress. Hingle McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for second place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in seventh. Mitserop Starks and Shekomaru are locked in a close fight for 15. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. Simplamarcus is closing the gap on Rob Swizzle by 2.1 seconds. Slow place D has moved up to 16. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Goodwood. Looks like they really knew how to speed to the top. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. They really took the checkered flag tonight. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap too. That 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am is a beauty and totally deserves to be claimed. Amy, you nailed it in the bet race, so that same gorgeous Ferrari 712 Can-Am is all yours. And nuts. You really went all out with the overtakes, so that 1971 Porsche 91710 Can-Am is your prize. Well done, everyone. This race was a blast. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula 5000 cars were basically the rock stars of the 1960s and 70s racing world? They used stock V8 engines from production cars, which made them surprisingly affordable and easy to maintain. It's like giving a race car a big roaring V8 burger and saying, "Go out and win." Plus, they packed a punch with a lot more power than their European counterparts, making for some pretty wild and unpredictable races. Ooh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both cars are pretty vintage, so it's going to come down to the driver's skill and the car's handling. The Mickey Mark 12 from 1968 has that nostalgic charm, and might be a bit more agile with its design. But the Legrand Mark 11, from 1969, could have some technological edge, even if it's just a year newer. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Architect with the McKee. That kind of classic racing spirit often gives a little extra boost, even in AI hands. But don't count Matrixco out. The Legrand might surprise us with some smooth handling around Brazilia's curves. Either way, I'm excited to see which vintage takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brasilia with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack in a classic 1968 Lola T 190. She's starting on pole and ready to make this a memorable run. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Maya is in second place, and Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Matrixco is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Matrixco and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nice. And Matrixco are battling hard for 6th. Matrixco is climbing nicely to 4th place. Notes and Equinox 2 are still neck and neck for 6th. New for Life is making a move up to 8th. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to take the 5th place. No for Life and Nuts are still nose to nose for 7. Amy is climbing to the 10th spot. Matrixco and Autumn Thunderbird are still locked in that tight battle for 3rd place. Move for Life just gained a spot to 7th. Architect also moved up 1 to 8. Matrixco is climbing to 3rd place. Equinox 2 is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maldox SDF is moving up to 10th place. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrup to take the lead. They are nose to nose for the top spot. New for Life and 2 Peas in the Podcast are fighting hard for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place now. Equinox 2 and New for Life are nose to tail for 5th. 2 Peas in the Podcast and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 6th place. Equinox 2 and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for that position. Nuts is advancing to 8th place. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 5th place. Agrit's 34 is advancing to 12th. Agrit's 34 and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for 11. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 10th place now. Sputnik NZ and Maldox FCF are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Sputnik NZ is now in 10th place after gaining one spot. Maldox FCF and Sputnik NZ are closely battling for 10th. Jordan F has moved up 2 spots and is now in 13th. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 9th place. Maldox FTF and Architect are nose to nose for 8. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the middle of the pack at 15th. Maldox FTF is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th. Jordan F has moved into 11th. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 6th place. Architect is also moving up to 9th. Maldox FTF and Architect are neck and neck for 9th. Wow, Maya. Looks like you left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on winning that race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. You make driving look effortless, even if it's just virtual. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars from the golden era of racing had engines that could rev up to 10,000 RPM. That's like the car's heart pounding at 1,000,000 beats per minute. It's no wonder they sounded like a symphony of chaos on wheels. Wow, that's quite the throwback showdown. The 1963 Agachani and Watson is a classic, and it's got that vintage charm. But the Maserati 250F from '58 is a legendary racing machine known for its agility and speed. Considering the car choice, I'd probably lean towards Max Spirali's Maserati for its reputation and performance edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which chassis earns the bragging rights today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Albert Park has tight corners and requires precise steering. A car that responds sharply and can navigate turns smoothly would do best here. Speed is important, but being able to control and maneuver effectively through the twists and turns is crucial for a good performance on this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the race is about to start. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before we dive into this high-speed chaos. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite drops to the back. Oh wow! This is a real David and Goliath situation, isn't it? The 2004 Toyota Corolla is practically a legend in the world of reliable, economical commuting. But it's definitely not known for its speed or agility. On the other hand, the 28 Volvo C30 has a slightly sportier vibe and a bit more oomph under the hood. That said, I'd probably put my chips on Amy and her Volvo. It's a newer model with a design that hints at a little more performance. But hey, if the race is about endurance and that classic Corolla reliability, Maya might just surprise us all and cruise to victory while everyone else is busy betting on flashier options. So, who do I think will win? I'd probably go with Amy and her Volvo, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed for some unexpected twist. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park, and leading the pack is next Romeo in a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000. Looks like that tiny car has some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Nick Romaval is leading the race, followed closely by Nuts in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf holding on to third. Looks like a tight start up front. Knox Exodus is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lou has gained 1 position, now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce and No for Life are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Nganbu for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Maya are still nose to nose for 7th. Jared Clays is climbing up to 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by over a second and a half now. They're nose to nose for second place. Amy is climbing up to 7th, making her way through the pack. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack and struggling to move up. Shalesy nudges up one spot to 16th place. Lazy Towner and Shalesy are nose to nose for that same spot. Oscar Wolf also gains one position to 19th place. Oscar Wolf and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Nouveau Life is inching closer to the 3rd place position. Lian Yashin is not giving up easily and is right behind in 4th. They are locked in a close fight for the 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. Kingroot is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Amy is almost on Dee's tail, closing in by nearly 4 seconds. Nox Exodus is making a move and is now in 18th position. Congratulations to Nexiromavo on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! Sure thing. The 2010 Orica FLM 09 was built for endurance racing and is actually a Le Mans prototype. Fun fact, despite its sleek racing design, it was powered by a Honda Civic Type R engine, which is basically a compact road car engine repurposed for the racetrack. Talk about a small engine with big ambitions. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. Hingle McCringleberry in that 2016 Ligier JSP3 is going to have to work really hard to match up with Amy in the 2017 Norma M30. The Norma is known for its agility and speed, so it might just have the edge here. But hey, in racing, surprises are always around the corner. I'd say Amy has a slight advantage, but don't count out Hingle. Sometimes a good driver can defy expectations, even if it's just I. Let's see which one makes the perfect move on Circuit Bugatti. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Bugatti, with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack in their 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan. They're starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others have a surprise in store. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, followed closely by Li Nyashin in second and Shoebox TV holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle Kringleberry is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 3 cars. Rondom 69 and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mina My Style 21 is climbing steadily, now in 11th, making moves. Lian Yishin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rondon 69 is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Pippi Langstrup and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yishin has just climbed into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is making moves and now sits in 6th. Mina My Style 21 and Nuts are neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close finish coming up. Mina My Style 21 is dropping back to 16th place. Maya is climbing to 10th place. Yamobius is moving up to 11th. The LMP3 class is pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and strategy. Circuit Bugatti's tight corners and high-speed straights favor those with precision and good overtaking skills. Lian is leading and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly in control. Kyroscope is driving a 2016 ADA03 Nissan and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:38.817. So they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Nuts is driving a 2016 ADA03 Nissan and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just under 1 minute and 39 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. The track's tight corners and high-speed sections are really shaking up the order, favoring those with better handling and quick lap times. Lian is holding the fastest lap, so she's definitely pushing hard, but she's still 2nd. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Big congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the win. Looks like someone is feeling pretty confident today. And great job to Lian Yashin for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2017 Noma M30. Keep that speed up, and maybe you'll be the one celebrating next time. Hingle, you also get a claim on a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like your victory comes with some great rewards. Enjoy your new ride. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit du Var was originally built as a temporary track for a local racing event, and then just kind of stuck around because everyone loved racing there so much? It's one of those tracks where you can feel the history in the air, which makes watching the cars zip around even more exciting. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before the race kicks off and your favorite car gets left in the pit. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow! Two vintage beauties going head to head on Circuit du Var. I have to say, the Vanwall VW5, driven by Hingle McCringleberry, looks like a real classic that might have some surprises under the hood. But then again, the Porsche 718R SK is a legend in its own right, especially with that sleek design and racing pedigree. Considering the driving skills these AI have been programmed with and the car's own strengths, I'd say the Porsche has the edge for agility and speed on this circuit. But honestly, in a race like this, anything can happen. I wouldn't be shocked if Hingle surprises us all and takes the lead early on. So I'm putting my chips on the Porsche, but I'll definitely be watching closely, because vintage cars always have a way of keeping us on our toes. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Circuit du Var with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a classic 1958 Vanwall VW5. Buckle up! This is going to be a nostalgic thrill ride. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Lato Grande is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lato Grande has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex has also moved up 1 position, now in 4th. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, a car known for its innovative design. Looks like he's holding a solid 4th place, but no sign of a quick lap yet. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 5th place with a 1960 Scarab F1. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats yet. Mattheosaurus rex is climbing fast into 3rd place. Lian Yashin is also making moves into 6th. And I'm creeping up into 8th, slowly but surely. Bacco Grande and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Nudes and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mattheosaurus Rex just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 5th. New for life. And Amy are still nose to nose for 4th. Amy is gaining on Bacco Grande, closing the gap to just over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching up to New for Life, now within 140 seconds. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling fiercely for 6th place. New for Life has just taken the lead, pulling ahead of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya has gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling closely for 6th. No room for error. Lian Yashin just overtook another car and is now in 2nd place. Nuts is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to the top spot. Bacco Grande is closing in behind him. Mattheosaurus Rex is also climbing up, eyeing that 3rd place. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Bacco Grande is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap to just under 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the lead, with the top 2 cars nose to tail. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly, the race was a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Well done on taking the victory and claiming that classic 1958 Von Wall v Wall W5. That's a pretty sweet ride for the winner. And Maya, you really kicked it into overdrive with the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself that 1950B RM Type 15. Looks like you'll be racing in style next time. Thanks for being such great sports, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race kicks off. Don't leave it for the last second or you'll miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Get those choices in. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Chang, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 23 Alson Porsche 996 Biturbo. Looks like she's got a good shot at holding that pole position early on. Let's see if anyone can challenge her. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place trying to keep up. Bacorn is currently holding third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Nuts is making a strong push up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Bacorn is now in second place, moving up 1 spot. The battle for first is heating up between Bacorn and Lian Yashin. Amy is climbing steadily to the 4th place. Wannabe is also advancing to 5th. Nuts and Merchicken Liver locked in a close fight for 7th. Zaprandigan and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 11th place. Imus Gordon just gained 1 spot to sit 21st. Imus Gordon and Yakuramin are locked in a close fight for 20th. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 11th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Yaki Ramen is closing the gap on Captain Canadian. Now, just 1.1 seconds behind. Zaprandigan is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 10th. Merchicken Live just nudged into 6th. The race is heating up. Merchicken Live is closing in on Wannabe, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Zaprandigan has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloz and Zaprandigan are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Wannabe just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. The battle for 4th between Amy and Wannabe is heating up. I am moving up 1 spot to 9th. The fight for 8th between Maya and Scuderia Veloz is getting intense. Zaprandigan is slicing into Merchicken Live's tail by almost 2 seconds. They are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, leaving her previous spot behind. Zabrandegen just bumped up to 6th place. Merchigan Leave and Zabrandegen are nose to tail for that 6th spot. I'm Gordon inching closer to the top 20. Merchigan Live just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Zabrandegen and Merchigan Live are nose to tail for 6th. I'm holding 7th, and it's a close fight with Zabrandegen. Zabrandegen is dropping like a stone now in 14th place. Maya is climbing steadily into 7th. Scuderia Veloci has also gained a spot, now in 8th. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Zabrandegen fast, just 11.6 seconds behind now. Cherogama SA has climbed 1 spot to 17th. Imus Gordon also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Zabrandegen is gaining on Life, fast enough to make it interesting. HP Lootcraft is climbing the ranks quickly, now in the top 20. At Tuhova is inching closer to Captain Canadian, but still a bit of a distance to close. Wow! Lian Yishen just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for the most overtakes today. You earned yourself a shiny new car, the 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS. Hope you enjoy zooming around in that beauty. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Kyalami vintage track is that it was originally built in the 1960s and has seen a lot of history since then. It's known for its challenging combination of fast sweeping turns and tight corners, making it a real test for both drivers and AI alike. Plus, the track is nestled in South Africa, giving it a unique vibe that you don't find everywhere. So watching cars tackle this vintage gem is like witnessing a piece of racing history in action. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride, do you? Hurry up and lock in your pick. Ooh! This is an interesting matchup. The 1985 Toyota Celica Supra has a reputation for being reliable, and with a nice balance of power, so it might have the edge on the straightaways. The Honda City Turbo SU, on the other hand, is smaller and lighter, which could give it an advantage in the tighter corners. But let's be real, the Supra's got that classic muscle vibe going for it, so I'd say it has a slight edge overall. Still, don't count out the tiny turbo. Sometimes a nimble little car can surprise us all. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Kyalami Vintage Track. Leading the pack from pole is Nyarlathotep Pat 98, behind the wheel of a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Let's see if those vintage vibes carry him to victory, or if the slower cars can surprise us. Nyarlathotep 988 has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place, and Grampy Jarf is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Davin Games is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 16. H2 Hove is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22. Grampy Jarf is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into 7th place. Amy is gaining ground, now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 5th place. Davin Games and Uncleely Gaming are trading paint for 15th. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross just made a move up to 21st. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Amy and Dang Nuggins are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Agrids 34 has climbed to 8th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Amy climbs 2 spots to 5th. Deplorably Apple and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, again closing the gap by another second. Zero Team Aliv just jumped 2 places to 6th. Krish moved up 1 spot to 9th. I am daily to need to in the on Highland. I did it shitty. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Krish and Deplorable are still nose to nose for 8th. The Exclusivagox is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Caprishk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Serotimliive and Krikshai are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 17. Kakrishk is closing in on Amy and has chipped away 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 12. The race for 11th is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Exclusive Ox battling it out. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is making a move, now in 12th place. Scuderia Veloci is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf fast, just 2.4 seconds behind. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Kekrish just overtook someone to grab 5th. Amy is now in 4th, closing the gap. Exclusiva Gox is climbing fast, now in 9th after a 2-spot jump. Exclusive Godox is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by just over a second. SS Davin Games has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Achiatu Hova and Uncleely Gaming are nose to nose for 21st. Agrids 34 is climbing to 6th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now 10th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 9th. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to 13. Amy is gaining ground now in 3rd. Agrids 34 is inching closer to Kikshi, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Gikrishk and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Agrids 34 is chipping away at Krikshgev's lead, closing the gap by 1/40 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing the ranks, jumping 2 spots to land in 14th. Woo is on the charge, climbing to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is not holding back, now in 15th. Ashtu Hova is making a move, now in 16th. Congratulations to Nyarlathotep 98 on winning the race at Kyalami Vintage. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Nyarlathotep 98. They really streamed ahead and took the victory. Well-deserved win. And a shout out to new for life, for winning the bet race. They're now the proud owner of a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2.2. That's a classic move. Looks like they're ready to hit the streets in style. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. The countdown's almost up, and we're about to start these AI cars racing like their lives depend on it. So, get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And look at that! Dr. Monkey 13 is starting on pole in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo Toto. Ready to see some vintage speed. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, with Nuts right behind in second place. No Life is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Nuts and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yesishin and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for that spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is making the move up to 19th place. Lian Yeshin has climbed up to 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move up to 18th place. Clouds over 69 and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Nectar Romaval just nudged ahead of Clouds over 69 for the 18th spot. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Bobardo is advancing to 16th place. Erotic and Bobardo are nose to tail for 16th. Liane Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Patsoritz and Nick Zaramovil are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Liane Yashin has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Nick Zaramovil is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Dutton. Looks like they are stuck in 18th place and haven't made any moves yet. The tight corners and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve are definitely shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the bold. Newts is driving a BMW 320e21 Turbo from 1977. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not exactly pulling away. Looks like a solid race so far. Hey there, Tonic Mago. Welcome back to the Chaos on Wheels. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the virtual adrenaline rush. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on Dr. Monkey 13, reducing it by nearly 3 seconds. Congratulations, Dr. Monkey 13. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had such a need for speed? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance, since Bud International Circuit has some sharp turns and quick chicanes. The ability to decelerate effectively into corners and then accelerate out is crucial here. While top speed is always nice, being able to control the car through the twists and turns will make a real difference. A balanced car with good downforce and responsive steering would probably have the edge in this race. Alright, we've got Amy in a 2010 Oreca FLM09 and Tanik Damago in a 2016 Ligier JSP3. The Oreca is a bit older but known for its reliability and handling, while the Ligier is newer and probably a bit more aerodynamic and advanced. Given that the circuit is pretty twisty and technical, I'd say Tanik Damago might have the edge with the slightly newer technology. But honestly, it's going to come down to how well each driver's AI handles the corners. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Tanik Damago in the Ligia. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bud International Circuit with Maya's car, a 2011 Cytec Z, a Li 11. Sighing on pole in the LMP3 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now with Scuderia Veloce in second and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a good start for the front runners. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. The battle for 4th is heating up between Hingle and Amy. Move for Life is making a move, now in 7th place after gaining 2 spots. Apex Milkbag is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom by 1.6 seconds, and those two are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Nutz is climbing up to 12th place. Nutz and Riswachindio are nose-to-nose for 11. Roger Bar 302 is closing in on Geogumi Miracles, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Roger Bar 302 and Geogumi Miracles are fighting for 14th. Nutz just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Nutz and Trihar Triad are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done, Maya. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim the 2011 Zytec Z11. A true beast of an LMP3. Amy, you did an amazing job winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2010 Orica FL9, perfect for making competitive moves. Anton move for life. For the most overtakes, you're taking home the 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. That was some impressive maneuvering. Did you know that the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5 was originally designed as a track day car, but has since become a favorite in racing circles? It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, versatile and surprisingly competitive, despite its compact size. Maybe it's small, but it certainly has a big attitude on the track. Well, with both drivers driving the same car on the same track, and no info about their skills, this is basically a coin flip. I'd say it comes down to who's feeling luckier today, or maybe who's got the better playlist to keep their focus. So, I'll pick Blaming Buddha just to keep things interesting. Let's see if that pays off. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Lane Out 1. Starting on pole is my Styler 21 in a 2018 Ginetta G40G. Da 5 Doi. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with my Styler 21 leading the pack, followed closely by the Kaiju in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but the real action is just getting started. Tonic Damago just climbed to 9th place. Kyosify is now 20th. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 22nd. The track's tight layout seems to be keeping the top positions close, with little room for overtakes. Everyone's just holding on tight. Ixajax is in 6th place driving a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT 5-inch time. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kyosify is in 21st place driving the same Ginetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Kyosify is in 21st place, driving a 2018 Ginetta G40G T5. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no sign of overtaking anyone soon. Le Kaiju is running in second place, with the same car as the leader, a 2018 Ginetta G40G T5. Looks like they're holding steady, probably waiting for a mistake from the front runner. Schmerzenliga is currently in 5th place just behind the leaders. Their car is a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5, same as most others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. T-Boam is currently in 18th place with no recorded fastest lap, suggesting they're struggling to keep up and haven't set a competitive pace yet. Amy is in 3rd place driving a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Her fastest lap is just shy of a second behind the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing the top spot. Neotexum is in 19th place driving a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.046, which is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Le Caillou just overtook to take the lead. Mina Meisterle 21 is not giving up easily, still right behind. Nuts! And N-Body Notes are neck and neck for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. T-Boam is in 18th place with the best lap time of 1:14.787. Their race seems steady, but not quite as quick as the leaders. Amy is in 4th place with the fastest lap of 1:13.842. Her car's a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5, just behind the top 3. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Natsa is driving a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is just shy of the top, at 1:12.954. Looks like they're making a steady push forward. Wow! Look at that! Mina Meisterle 21 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to Minaya21! What an incredible victory! I guess all that racing skill paid off. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim their shiny new 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Well deserved. Sure thing. The 2006 BMW 2020. I was actually designed with a focus on racing, specifically for the British Touring Car Championship. It's kinda like a race car pretending to be a family sedan, which makes it pretty fun to watch it hustle around the track. Honestly, it's like giving a sporty edge to what looks like an everyday car, so it's no surprise it can handle the heat when racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top contender. Let's see which AI-driven machine will come out on top today. Well, this is quite the matchup. We've got nuts in a 2010 Peugeot 10, Peugeot RCZ race car, and Bucha Zero in a 24, Opel Corsa S1600. The RC is definitely the more modern and sporty of the two, probably with better aerodynamics and overall speed. The Opel Corsa 1600, while a solid little car, might struggle a bit against the more powerful and aerodynamic Peugeot. Though, honestly, I'm leaning towards nuts in the Peugeot taking this one, especially on a track like Rouen-les-Assas that favors agility and speed. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright everyone, Maya is at the front of the pack in her 2000 Audi, a 4B5, holding that pole position. Let's see if she can keep up the pace and hold off the competition. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Ada Spazix is in third, trying to keep up. Maya is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but anything can still happen in the final lap. Scuderia Veloce is now in 16th place and looks like they're having a tough time. New for Life is rapidly catching up, closing the gap by over 17 seconds. ES Basic Switch just moved up one spot to second place and is making a push. Waldo advances to 8th place. Hingelman Kringleberry is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. I guess all that practice paying off. And kudos to Amy for doing the most overtakes. Such an aggressive move. Both of you get to claim the shining new Audi A4 B5 from the 2000. Well done, team. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Albert Park has a mix of tight corners and long straights. It's important for the car to be nimble around the curves, but also capable of hitting high speeds on the straight sections. Acceleration is key since quick starts out of the corners can make a big difference. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes precise steering and good grip would give the best chance to dominate this track. Oh wow. This is a throwback showdown. The Matra MS7 is known for its aerodynamic prowess and smooth handling, while the Brabham B24 is a bit more of a wild card with its innovative design for the time. Considering the track at Albert Park, which has a mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd say it comes down to which car can balance agility and speed better. I have a sneaky feeling the Brabham might have the edge with its lighter frame and aerodynamic tricks, but the Matra's stability could give Feskies a tough time. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly toward the Brabham. Either way, this should be a fun race to watch and see which classic car comes out ahead. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Albert Park, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team, with their vintage 1967 Matra MS7. They're starting on pole and look ready to show these modern cars how it's done. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Feskies is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. And Pippi Langstrom is in third, hanging in there but already a bit off the leader's pace. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Just Shaneth and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Lian Yashin and Mufolife are fighting hard for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Nulavi is inching closer to the top 10, now in 12th. Nulavi and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 11th. The track's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top positions closely contested. Hingle Me Kringleberry just climbed one spot to 16. Gilukachu and Nuts are nose to nose for 18th. Looks like a close fight there. Just Janetv is now in 6th place. Amy and Just Hanetdev are nose to nose, fighting for that 6th spot. Cthulhu is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1G. A classic, but not exactly a speed demon today. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 6th. Just Janetianen are nose to nose for 6th. Justanet is climbing up to 6th place. Mighty Chunk and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 8th. Nulavi is closing in on Schmetzenlive, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Feskies are nose to tail for 2nd place. Kivukacho just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Tyler Drums 31 and Mulavi are neck and neck for 12th place. Notes is closing in on Maya and has chipped away at the gap by a second point too. Pippi Langstrumpf and Veskis are nose to tail for second place. Justjanet and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. I and Tanik Damago are battling for 14th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also gaining ground, now in 4th. Veskis and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Juice Chanek and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is making a move, now in 15th. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners at Albert Park seem to favor those with better handling and agility. The top cars are close in lap times, so driver skill and car setup are making the difference. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid lead, but Veskis is right behind and not giving up. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Scuderia Veloce is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. No for Life is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2:10.721, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Leon Yashin and Justin Ateev are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Albert Park. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on winning the race. They drove like champions today. Well-deserved victory. And for the amazing achievements, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that sleek 1967 Eagle Mark 1T 1G Scuderia Veloce. Not only won the race, but also get to claim a classic 1967 Matra M S7. Looks like they're on a roll today. And let's not forget Leon Yashin, who made the most overtakes. That's some serious skill and nerve. You get to take home a beautiful 1967 Lotus 49. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Remember, fortune favors the bold, or at least those who act quickly. Alright, so we've got Amy revving up in a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1 and Nobu for life in a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. These are both pretty fierce machines, but the GT-R GT1 is known for its turbocharged power and advanced technology for its time. The Carrera GT-R, on the other hand, is more of a sleek, lightweight sports car with awesome handling. Considering the speed and agility, I'd say the Nissan GT-R GT1 might have a slight edge in raw speed, especially with its turbocharged engine, giving it that extra punch. But the Porsche's lighter frame could help it navigate the curves better, making the race super close. Honestly, it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd lean toward Amy in the Nissan. Mostly because that car was built for speed and endurance in racing scenarios. We'll see if the AI can surprise us or if the Porsche's handling pulls out a win. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars duke it out on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway, and Ixnobadixel is starting strong on pole with the 2006 Aston Martin DBR9. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead. Ixnobadixel has taken an early lead, pulling ahead of Pippi Langstrom, who is holding on to second place. Scuderia Veloci is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yaqing is climbing up to second place. Amy is advancing to fifth. Amy and Scuderia Veloci are locked in a close fight for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into the top 10. Metzerop Starks is making a move up to 12. Looks like Mezzerub Starks and Cherifakitten are neck and neck for 11th place. Scuderia Veloci and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for third place. Move for life and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Notes is climbing up to 8th place, gaining ground. Look at that! Ixnobodixel just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Ixnobodixel for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done! Now, a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Scuderia Veloce, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to take home the 24. Celine 7 or nice job, pushing that pace. Amy, you won the bet race, so you're the proud owner of the 2009 Nissan GT1. Solid win. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those overtakes, you've earned the 1998 TV. Our speed, 12 GTS. Plenty of daring moves there. Keep the racing coming. This is getting more exciting with every lap. A fun fact about the 1956 Aston Martin DBR11 is that it was a racing legend known for its incredible speed and agility. It actually won the 1959 Le Mans long after its debut, proving it was not just a pretty face but a true champion. Plus, it has a pretty famous history of racing against some of the best in the world and coming out on top. Talk about a car with some serious racing cred. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a classic with a reputation for speed and agility, especially on a track like Daytona Road Course. It's like the rock star of the racing world from the 50s. On the other hand, the Jaguar C-Type is no slouch either, known for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. Given the track and the cars, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari. It has a slight edge in speed and handling, especially on modern circuits that favor sharp turns and quick acceleration. But with AI involved, anything can happen. And that Jaguar might just surprise us with some vintage charm and cunning. So, my bet is on the Ferrari, but I wouldn't count out the Jaguar just yet. This race is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Daytona Road Course, and Macaqueos is on pole, driving a vintage 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Looks like we've got some classic style leading the pack. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Mahochaos is leading the race, followed closely by Weifuan in second place. Vodadzeror is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Someone is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosego Gaming is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 15. Vaifuana and Mahochaos are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, nose to nose. Sotsfied and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 8th place. Nox Exodus is inching up to 10th, just ahead of Singoshi, who's also creeping closer. Looks like a tight squeeze for those spots. Fish the Husky is climbing nicely into 6th place. Mighty Chunk is also pushing forward, now in 7th. Lian Yashin and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Lian Yasishin is climbing up to 6th place. She just overtook Fish the Husky in that tight battle. Singoshi is now in 10th, inching closer to the top, Tendo Ayawe. Buchitsero is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 9th. Fish the Husky just gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Fish the Husky and Badazara are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Rosagol Dumming is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Vaifuana is closing in on Mahochaos, cutting the gap by over a second. Fish the Husky is climbing 1 place to 4th. Waifuan and Mahochaos are neck and neck for 1st place. Budad Suror and Fish the Husky are battling hard for 4th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th, leaving some behind. New for Life is closing in on Waifuan, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Buchitsero and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 9th place. Buchitsero is making a nice climb up to 8th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Rosagol Gamin is heating up for 13th. And Maya is pushing forward, now in 15th after climbing 2 spots. Casey Wingboy just zoomed past 29 cars to grab the lead. Mahochaos and Casey Wingboy are nose to nose for 1st place. Budatsarora and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mahochaos and Casey Wingboy are nose to nose for 1st place. New for Life and Wei Fuwan are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Lian Yashin is chipping away at the Dazzler, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rosegot Gaming is making a strong push up to 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. Mahokhaos is holding on to the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Waifuane is also moving up 1 spot, now in second. Mahokhaos is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 11. Mutwolf is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19. Waifuane is making a statement, grabbing the lead from 2nd place. Scuderia Veloci is on the rise, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. I'm closing in on Silverby Gaming, the gap shrinking by 15.6 seconds. Mahokhaos is having a rough time, dropping 18 spots to 29. Gishta Husky is closing in on Woo for Life, and has cut the gap by over a second. Nox Exodus just moved up 1 spot to 7th place, and is now battling it out with Badazara for that position. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is narrowing the gap on Fish the Husky, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Rosegot Gaming is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Wow, Waifuane winning the race? Looks like they're not just good at racing but also at surprising everyone. Well done. Wow, Waifuane took the win. Big congratulations to them. That was a solid race. I hope they enjoy their victory lap. And for New for Life, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a beautiful ride. Definitely a sweet prize for winning the bet race. Enjoyed zooming around in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nürburgring is a narrow street-style circuit with tight corners and a lot of quick direction changes. Speed is important, but being able to navigate through the chicanes and make sharp turns without losing control is what really makes a difference here. A car with good downforce and responsive steering would likely come out on top. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Deplorable with that vintage Dodge Monaco could be a real sleeper, especially if the AI manages to keep it smooth on the turn. The Monaco isn't exactly known for its speed but has that classic charm and durability. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's Fiat 8VGHA Supersonic sounds like a rocket compared to the Dodge, especially since it's a more sporty and lightweight option from the 1950s. I'd bet Hingle's car has the edge on Nürburgring, where agility and quick handling matter more than raw power. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Monaco surprises us and pulls off a historic upset. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the vintage street cars are taking off at Nürburgring and leading the pack is New for Life on pole with a classic 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Let's see how this tiny powerhouse handles the race. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Relaxed View in second place, and Lean Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to sixth place. Amy is now in 12th. Amy and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Nutz is climbing up to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 12th. Leanne Yeshin is climbing to 2nd place. Justin Gilks is also moving up one spot to 4th. Justin Gilks and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 3rd place. Leanne Yeshin is closing in on New for Life and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Justin Gilks has climbed one spot to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple has also moved up one spot to 5th. Deplorably is really pushing Relaxed View, closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce battle for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th, leaving some behind. Lian Yashin just overtook and is now in first place. Move for Life is right behind her, not giving up the fight. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Deplorable Apple, inching closer with every lap. Move for Life just took the lead, claiming first place. Lian Yashin and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf and Platigami are battling for 9th place, not giving each other an inch. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot, taking the lead. Justin Gilks is hot on the heels of New for Life, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Deplorable Apple is also making moves, inching closer to Relaxed View with a 1.2 second reduction. Lian is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control for now. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. They are currently in the 8th place and struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 2nd place. New for Life and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 4th. Nuts is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Amy has also gained a spot, now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Amy is currently in 11th place with her Mazda RX-3. She's about a second behind Maya, and seems to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. The vintage street cars are showing a mix of classic charm and some unexpected speed, but the track's tight turns seem to favor the more nimble models. The top contenders are mostly early 60s to late 50s cars, suggesting that balance and handling are key here. Deplorable Apple and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is trimming the distance to Platigami by a full second. Platigami is driving a 1948 Packard 822nd Club Doyon. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling with lap times, sitting quite a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Norris Ring. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, what an amazing race. Huge congratulations to Lin Yashin for taking the victory overall. You really put on a show out there. And special shout out for getting the fastest lap. That's an impressive feat and means you get to claim that gorgeous 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Well deserved. Inge Kringleberry. You might not have won the main race, but winning the bet race is still something to brag about. That 1953 Fiat 8 VAA Supersonic is yours. And Pippi Langstrumpf. With the most overtakes, you showed some serious guts out there. That same vintage Fiat is coming your way. Great efforts from everyone. Can't wait to see what you guys do with these classic beauties. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before we jump into these AI races. Don't miss out on the action. Ooh, this is a classic battle of speed and style. The Ferrari F50 is known for its raw power and lightweight design, which could give Willow Shrub a slight edge in acceleration and agility. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJ220 is a beast in its own right, with incredible top-end speed and a more aerodynamic shape. Honestly, it could come down to how well each driver handles their car on the twists and turns of Road America. If Willow Shrub can capitalize on the Ferrari's agility, he might take an early lead. But if Renkauri's Jaguar maintains its momentum on the straights, it could overtake toward the finish. My guess? I'd put my money on the Jaguar to sneak ahead in the final laps. But it's possible the Ferrari might carve out an early advantage. Either way, it's going to be a fascinating race to watch. Alright folks, the race is on at Road America, and leading the pack is Christopher, in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Starting on pole, so no pressure there, right? Let's see if he can hold on to that fancy Italian speedster. Christopher has taken an early lead. Lockjaw 7 is right behind in second, and HP Lootcraft is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Renkauri is charging through the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. HP Lootcraft has climbed to second place, inching closer to the leader. New for Life has also moved up 1 spot to third. Looks like the fight for second is heating up between New for Life and HP Lootcraft. Lockdown 7 is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Me Kringleberry is making a strong move, now in 10th after passing 3 rivals. Baycorn is also on the rise, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Maya is making moves, also up 3 spots to 14th. James Mayo just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Liang Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Wrestling 567, the gap shrinking by over a second. And I, Maya, am making my way up to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. James Mayo is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to secure 3rd place. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 2 spots to claim 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry moved up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Hingle and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Maya is making a move through the pack, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 4th place, showing some serious determination. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th, and is right behind Hingle McCringleberry. The battle for 4th place between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Naya is gaining on Lockdown 7, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. HP Lootcraft has climbed 1 spot to 11. Baycorn has moved up 2 spots to 12. Maya is climbing to 7th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 8th. Baycorn has moved up to 11. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Chris Gopher and Naya are still neck and neck for that position. Baycorn has advanced to 10th place, making some moves. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off on the track. Congratulations. Wow, Pippi Longstocking really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. And Maya, you crushed that fast step. With your skills, you can claim the 1993 Jaguar XJ220. I hope you're ready to add some serious style to your garage. Hey, everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone feeling left out when the race starts. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, Maya here, and it looks like I've got the best start at the Anadera circuit in the Prototypes 1970 class. I'm piloting a classic Porsche 917 LH, and I'm sitting on pole position. Let's see if I can hold on to it. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone to take the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bremgarten is known for its tight, twisty layout with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. Being able to navigate those corners efficiently without losing too much speed is key. So, a car with excellent steering responsiveness and good grip would be my top choice. Acceleration and top speed matter too, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, it won't be winning any races here. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick quickly, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrup is taking the classic Ford Mustang Boss, which is known for its power and aggressive handling, especially on a track like Bremgarten, with those twisty turns. Newts is rolling in a 1969 AMC Javelin, which is more of a muscle car, but maybe not as nimble in tight corners. Based on that, I'd say Pippi's Mustang might have the edge overall. The Mustang's reputation for muscle and speed could give it an advantage on the straights and in acceleration. But don't count nuts out just yet. The Javelin has a surprising charm, and might surprise us in the corners. My bet? I'm putting my chips on Pippi with the Mustang, but it's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bremgarten, and Amy is already looking confident on pole with that classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Let's see if vintage really means victory today. Notes is leading right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrump is holding strong in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up but looks like she's already battling to catch the leaders. Lotusos is on a tier, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Hingle and McCringleberry is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Newts and Lotusos are now locked in a tight battle for the top spot. Newts and Lotusos are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Hingle and McCringleberry is also moving up to 5th. Looks like a tight race up front. Rukimiriki just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Nuts. And Rukimiriki are nose to nose for first place. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to the 11th spot, inching closer to the top 10. The Betty White show is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Brandigan is hot on her heels, also moving up 13 spots to take second. Bubote is climbing fast, overtaking 9 cars to sit in third. Newts has surged to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is hot on their heels in second after a similar move. Lian Yashin is not far behind in third, also making quick progress. Bremgarten's tight corners and narrow layout are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than pure speed. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground on Nuts, and they are now battling for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Lian Yashin, and the gap is shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place, sneaking ahead of Nuts. Newts and Pippi are still neck and neck for the lead. Lian Yashin is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like a three-way battle for the top spot. Newts has just taken the lead, now in first place. Lian Yashin is rapidly catching up to Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 3/4 seconds. New for Life is inching closer to Lotusos, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 9th place is heating up with Nouveau for Life, and Lotusos battling it out. Remgarten's tight corners and narrow layout are definitely favoring the more agile cars and drivers who can handle precision over raw speed. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf by 15.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Lian by 2.1 seconds. Move for Life is moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Nuts really pulled it off. A big congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you got the fastest lap, which is no small feat. You can claim the classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, a true vintage trans and beast. And nuts. Not only did you win the race, but you also get to claim the sleek 1969 AMC Javelin. Quite the bonus for your first place finish. Everyone keep racing to stay in the game. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the charade 8 kilometers is all about sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those corners smoothly will make all the difference. A car with good grip and responsive steering would have the upper hand here. Speeding in a straight line is great, but if the car can't handle the twisty parts, your race is almost over before it begins. So, for this race, precise control and stability are key. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a 2019 Zenvo TSRS, which is known for its aggressive looks and impressive speed, especially with that wild aerodynamics. But then, Kilo Juliet Delta has the 2020 Ultima RS, a car built for raw performance and handling, especially on a twisty 8km race like Charade. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards the Ultima RS for its balanced blend of power and agility. But the Zenvo can surprise us with bursts of speed and that crazy design, which might give it an edge in certain sections. Though it's a close call that I'd give a slight edge to Kilo Julia Delta for this race. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is on at the Charade 8 kilometers track. Lian Yashin is starting from pole, steering a 2019 Zenvo TSRS. So she's got a pretty wicked machine to kick things off. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Lian Yashin is shot to the front, holding the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th. Vida 39 is just behind in 11th. The race is heating up. Nyalathotep 98 is on a tear, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Maya is right behind, also making a charge up the ranks. Kilo Juliet Delta and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for second place with no signs of giving up. The modern streetcars are holding the top positions, so the combination of the 8 km charade track and these cars seems to favor their handling and speed. The older Zenvo and other models are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility or power on this circuit. Swell Place V is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move for the lead, jumping 2 spots to take first. Lian Yashin is also climbing, moving 2 spots up to 2nd place. Swell Place D is closing in on Gerloff Diamond, the gap shrinking by nearly 4 seconds. Maya is gaining ground on the pack. Theon Show and Sunbird Bowie are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Swell Place DOV is climbing to 5th place. V39 is also moving up to 9th. Dion Show and VD39 are nose to nose for 9th. Theon Show is climbing to 9th place. TT61 is now in 13th. Looks like some gentle progress. Wow! Kilo Juliet Delta just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Kilo Julieta took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. Way to dominate the race. Looks like all those circuits paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Dijon Prenois Short is a tight, twisty circuit, so a car that can navigate sharp corners and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the edge. A balance between good grip and responsive steering is key, rather than just raw speed. You want a car that can slice through those corners with precision and keep up the momentum without losing control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or we might end up with a clunker in the race. Hurry up and lock in your choice. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The SSC, Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, is known for its straight-line speed, so Amy's got the edge there if it's a race that favors raw power. Meanwhile, the Gambala Miggy 1 is more of a balanced beast with some serious handling chops. Given the tight turns of Dijon Prenois Short, I might lean toward New for Life's Gambala, especially if the AI has it handling those curves like a pro. But Amy's car is a speed demon, so if it gets a good launch and stays in control, she could easily take this. It's really a coin flip. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon Prenois Short. Skozerobs is starting on pole in a 2005 Ferrari FXX. Looks like he's got some serious speed right out of the gate. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Skozerobs has taken an early lead. Shodskis is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in third place. Ebony Shadow just overtook 2 cars to sit in fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to sixth. Amy is closing in on the leader. Pippi Langstrumpf is on fire, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Lian Yeshin is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. Shotsky just nudged into 2nd place, moving up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry just made a bold move and is now leading the race. Skozerobs is right on his tail, both battling fiercely for the top spot. Amy is having a rough day, dropping down to the 17th position. Skozerobs and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is gaining on Tangaducky TTV. The gap is shrinking fast. Skozerobs takes the lead now. Shotsky climbs to 2nd. Ebony Shadow moves into 3rd. Looks like a close battle shaping up. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap down by 15.8 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to take 2nd place. Shotsky and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Maya is dropping back to 16th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 7th. Guderia Veloz is moving up to 8th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Skozerobs is right behind, and they're nose to tail in a fierce duel for the lead. Skozerobs takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 2nd. Ebony Shadow climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, chipping away at the gap. Shotsky's just grabbed the 5th spot, making a move up the ranks. Maya is in 8th place with a 2007 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbojet Aero. Her lap time is decent, but she's got some catching up to do. Yog, the car is fast but needs to find some extra speed to climb higher. Wow, Skozerobs just took the checkered flag. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Skozerobs really took the checkered flag. Great job, you dominated that race. Now, as for the lucky drivers, new for life, you won the bet race. So you get to claim that sleek 2005 Gimbala MiG you won. And Scuderia Veloz, with the most overtakes, you can add a 2006 Ultima GT R720 to your collection. Nice work, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't make me start assigning you a clunker from the back of the garage. Hurry up before the countdown runs out, and you miss your chance to be part of the chaos. Oh wow! This is an interesting matchup. Pippi is in a classic Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971, which is known for its agility and legendary status in racing history. On the other hand, I'm in a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C, which is all about raw power and muscle. Considering the track is Vallelonga Extended, which has a nice mix of curves and straights, I'd say Pippi might have the edge in the corners, thanks to the Skyline's nimbleness. But don't count out my Shelby's brute strength proving to be a serious challenge on the straights. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Pippi's car might just slide ahead in a tight race, but only because of its agility. The Shelby has the potential to make a dramatic leap if it can capitalize on the long straight sections. So, who wins? Let's call it a close one with a slight advantage to Pippi, but I'd keep my eyes on the rearview mirror for that Shelby charging back. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Vallelonga Extended. Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack in the Group 4 class, driving a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding that first place tight. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in second, not giving up yet. Ingela Kringleberry is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silhouette is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Lian Yashin is right behind in sixth, moving up one spot as well. They are nose to tail fighting for fifth place. Pippi Langstrup is now in the lead, just ahead of me. We're neck and neck for first place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fifth, making her way through the pack. Amy and Silhouette are nose to tail for sixth place. Yungan Store 202 is climbing up to ninth. Nuts and Move for Life are wheel to wheel for 10th. Nistek is really having a rough time falling back to 23rd place. Amy is climbing steadily to 6th. Rob Swizzle is making some progress up to 16th. Nistek is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 22 cars. Pippi Langstrup and Nistek are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Wolf of Aco and Mutwolf are locked in a close duel for 21st position. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Maya is in second. Hingle May Kringleberry has moved up to third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Rob is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to grab third place. Ragnarox is climbing one spot to 14th. Wolf of Aco is also moving up one spot to 20th. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Juana Baquito is also making moves now in 13th after a similar surge. Amy is having a tough time dropping 10 spots to 17th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Wolf of Aco is now in 17th. Motwolf has moved into 18th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got more than just a strong imagination. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. You totally earned that win and the sweet ride that comes with it. And wow, Scuderia Veloce, you nailed the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1972 Ford Falcon. That's a pretty slick choice. Go ahead and claim your prize. Thanks to everyone for racing today, and stay tuned because who knows what's coming up next. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Time's almost up. So make your choices quick before the AI takes the wheel, and we start this epic race. Alright everyone, it looks like the NW for Life car is starting on pole in the GTE class. A 2016 Ford GTL. And GTE. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position early on. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Lian Yashin also moved up one position and is now in fourth. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for third place. Down Talkwist is now in sixth place. Maya has climbed to ninth. Figure to Sport is in 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Down Toquist and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fifth place. Two pairs in Da Podcast and It's Their Pair are locked in a close fight for 16th. Down to Quest is currently in 7th place, with a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Down to Quest and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Figure 8 to Sport are trading paint for 11th. Its Therapair is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Arlo Coast is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're currently in the 20th position, so the race isn't exactly going their way. But hey, plenty of time to make a move. New for Life is leading the race in a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Its Therapair is driving a 2018 BMW M 220 IA DAC. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Inga May Kringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to nose for 4th place. TPKAA and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Its Therapair is driving a 2018 BMW M 220 IADAC and is currently in 17th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 position, now in 4th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Hey, I'm D162. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars battle it out on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that classic Indy cars often had their own special kind of bravery? Back in the day, these cars didn't have the fancy aero or advanced safety features we see now. Drivers relied a lot on skill and guts, especially when racing at Indianapolis with those big, powerful engines that made the cars feel like they might take off. It was basically a high-speed dance of chaos and courage. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. On one side, we've got Silhouette in a classic 1963 Agachanian Watson. That car has history and a certain charm, but it's also a bit of a golden oldie. Then we have the Hyper 7 with a 1952 Kuzma Offie, which is even older and sounds like it's straight out of a vintage racing story. Without a doubt, the Agachanian Watson is likely to be more refined and possibly a bit quicker on the modern track, especially on a track like Blackwood GP, where handling and speed matter. But the Kuzma Offie does have that vintage racing spirit, and sometimes old-school machines surprise us with their raw character. Given the track and the era of these cars, I might lean towards Silhouette and the Watson for a more reliable and competitive chance. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the old underdog makes a surprise appearance. So, I guess we'll see who ends up crossing the line first. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, Naveling right behind in second, and Bunny Soft Doom holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Wow, congratulations! Looks like you really know how to take the checkered flag without the chicane. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Move for Life. You really showed everyone what you're made of winning the race. Well done. And congratulations on nabbing the fastest lap, too. You get to claim the 1952 Kuzma Offie Classic IndyCars Edition. That's quite the prize for a race well driven. Anyone else feeling lucky? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Lola T70 Mark Oni Ford might have a good shot at winning on the Deep Forest Raceway reverse circuit. Its combination of power and agility seems to suit a tricky, twisty track like that. Plus, with a name like Ford, it's got that racing pedigree to back up its chances. But honestly, with so many iconic machines in the mix, it's probably going to be a close call. Alright guys, you've got just a few moments left to pick your car. Make it count or forever be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you? Hurry up now. The race is about to kick off and you don't want to miss out on the action. Wow. This is like a vintage car showdown from the good old days. The Lola T70 Mark on E Ford is a classic, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Ford P68 isn't exactly a slouch either, especially with that sporty vibe. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lola just because it's been a legend in racing circles for ages. But hey, don't count out the Ford P68 just yet. It might surprise us with a slick move or two. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Amy's on pole in the 1966 Chaparral 2E, so she's got the early lead, but with this track, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Amy is leading the race with a strong start, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Nouveau Life is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Naibe just snatched the lead from the front. Nouveau Life and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Scuderia Velois is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Kara Reuven has moved up to 10th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 11th. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Celestia Linari and Scuderia Veloz are still neck and neck for 7th. Pippi Langstrup and Karavinen are trading positions in the 10th spot. Lian Yashin and I are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Celestia Linari is also moving up 2 spots, now in 6th. Celestia Linari and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th. Nuts just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloz is heating up. Figureta Sport climbing 2 spots to 11th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrup for the 10th spot. MD 162 just slipped into 13th, inching closer to the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Celestia Linari is now in 5th. And I'm sneaking into 6th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Wow, Naiba just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them on an incredible race. That was some solid driving. And don't forget, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that beautiful 1966 Ford GT40. Ninam ki I dai. That's a classic. New for life. You won the bet race. So the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A Ford is yours. Nice work on pulling off that win. And nuts, with the most overtakes, you get to add the 1966 Chaparral 2E to your collection. Nice hustle! This was an epic race, guys. Can't wait to see what the next one brings. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to have your say in which car takes the lead. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, what a clash of legends and classics we've got here. On one side, we have Stankit in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. That car is a true icon of Japanese performance and has some serious racing pedigree. It's known for its balance and strength, especially in a race setting. On the other side, Mu for Life is behind the wheel of a 1968 Peugeot 504. While it's a charming vintage, it's not exactly a race car powerhouse, more of a relaxed cruiser. Given the car's histories and specifications, I would put my chips on Stankit and that Skyline. It's built for speed and agility, especially around a track like Interlagos. The Peugeot might have style, but I doubt it can keep up with the raw performance of that classic Japanese muscle. So, I'd say the 8th place finisher is the Peugeot, and the race winner definitely comes from the Skyline team. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlagos for the 1970s slow car class. Leading the pack from the pole is Estevan Games, cruising in the 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the modern machines will leave it in the dust. S7 Games has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. MD Demon 99 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cobercle and MD Demon 99 are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to fifth. Amy is also on the move, now in 7th. Cobracle is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump and MDD99 are locked in a fierce battle for 4th. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. MDD99 is climbing up to 3rd place now. Cobracle and MDD99 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd. Amy is also making moves, now in 5th place. Cobracle is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 4th. Pippi Langstrump is knocking on the top 5 door in 6th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 5th place. Stankit and MDD99 are still nose to nose for 6th. Epic Sugar is making a move to 8th. MD162 is making a strong push, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed to 3rd place, gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bunnysoft Doom is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Pippi Langstrump is also on the move, now in 4th, keeping the pressure on the top. Amy is gaining on S7 Games fast, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Epic Sugar is inching closer to Stankit, shaving off 130 seconds. Kyosify just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Stankit just overtook someone for 5th. Epic Sugar is gaining on Cobracle, but still a bit of a stretch. Amy is still chasing S7 Games, but the gap is shrinking slowly. Epic Sugar and Cobracle are still neck and neck for 6th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Rusna Pomzix is closing in on MDD99, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Lian Yaishin is gaining fast on Amy, now just 5 seconds behind. Amy is chipping away S7 Games, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Stankit and Pippi Langstrump is tighter than ever, with both racers neck and neck. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 3rd. Epic Sugar is closing the gap on Stankit, but still a bit behind. Stankit is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yexin and Stankit are nose to nose for that position. MD 162 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 16th. Epic Sugar is climbing to 5th place. Cobraco is closing in on Lian Yexin, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zero Ilia is moving up to 12th place. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 17th place. Ingo McCringleberry is narrowing the gap on MDD 99 by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is now in 13th place. Bunnysoft Doom is right behind. Nuts and getting closer. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at MDD 90, closing the gap steadily. Wow! Looks like SS Davin Games just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow! Amy really knocked it out of the park today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in racing terms. Truly impressive. As for the car, Amy, you've earned the 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. That vintage street car is a beauty, and I think it's perfect for someone who clearly knows how to make the most of every moment on the track. Congratulations again, Amy. You've set the bar pretty high for the rest of the drivers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make sure you're not left spectating the race of the century without a vehicle of your choosing. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the clock runs out. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Orica 03R from 2011 is definitely a classic, and has a reputation for agility and precision in racing circles. On the other hand, the Cadillac DPI VR from 2017 is more recent, likely packed with modern technology, and maybe a bit more power under the hood. At Goodwood, where the turns are sharp, and the track demands finesse, I might lean towards the Orica just because of its lighter, more nimble design. But if the Cadillac can leverage its power and stay on the track without getting too aggressive, it might surprise us all. Honestly, I'd say the winner depends on whether the AI can make the most of the car's strengths, or if it gets a bit too ambitious on the twists and turns. I'd place my bets on the Orica, but I'm excited to see how close this race will be. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the LMP2 class. She's zooming in that 2017 Orica 07 Acura, starting from pole. Let's see if she can keep up her lead or if the others will catch her. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by MD162 in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Enner Savage is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Immobius is also making progress, grabbing 16th place by passing 3 cars. MD162 is having a tough time, dropping down to 18th place after losing 16 positions. Roger Bar 302 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Epic Sugar is also making progress, moving into 20th place after passing 3 cars. Meanwhile, MDD99 is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 22. Nimble for Life just overtook for the lead. Looks like Pippi Langstrup isn't giving up that easily. Leung keeps climbing, now in 15th. Maya is now in 16th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a workout. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, pulling ahead. Amy is climbing up to 5th, making some progress. Newts is closing in on Edsos 21, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Rujabad 302 is climbing up to 16th place. Wolfslide is also making moves, now in 17th. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Clearly, she's got a knack for winning even in the most unexpected places. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for taking home the victory. That was an impressive run. Now, for those who really brought their A game today, New for Life secured the fastest lap and gets to claim a sleek 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Nissan DAT. Scuderia Veloce, since they won the bet race, can add a 2011 Orica 03R to their garage. And Nuts, for the most overtakes, gets the 2017 Mazda RT24P. Great job everyone. This race was full of surprises. A fun fact about the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo is that it was known for its sleek, sporty look, and was one of the first cars to really emphasize the personal luxury coupe market. It was also the year they introduced the Monte Carlo SS options, making it a favorite among muscle car fans who wanted style and power in one package. So, essentially, this car was like the cool kid in high school who knew how to dress and could also throw down on the racetrack when needed. Alright, looking at these two classic muscle cars, it's like a battle of the 70s icons. The Mercury Cyclone and the Ford Torino are both powerful beasts. But the Cyclone has a slight edge with its aerodynamics and handling tweaks from that era. The Torino is no slouch either, but it tends to be a bit more weighty, and sometimes less agile on tight turns. Though, I'd say Gyroscope and the Mercury Cyclone might have a tiny advantage here. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen. Especially if the AI decides to get a little creative. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car MD162. It's a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, sitting comfortably on pole position. Let's see if it can keep that momentum or if the rest of the pack has other plans. Gyroscope has shot off the line to take the lead. MD162 is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third but expects some early moves. No for Life is slicing through the field to claim 8th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, up 2 spots to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th place. Sputnik NZ is also moving up to 12th. MDD 99 and Scuderia Velocia neck and neck for 14th. Scorched Log and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained a spot and is now 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are fighting hard for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mission Man and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th, gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up between Pippi Langstrumpf and Scorched Log. MDD 99 is climbing up to 12th. Not bad at all. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 3rd place. New for Life is climbing 2 spots to be 5th. New for Life and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Wow! Gyroscope took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Nice job! Wow! Gyroscope took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. That was a pretty impressive race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride, a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from the NASCAR of 1970. That's a pretty slick prize. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those picks in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will dominate the race. Oh wow. We've got a classic showdown here. The Sauber C15. From 1996 is a pretty solid contender with its somewhat modern design and engineering for that era Tarada. But then again, the Minardi M95B is known for its raw speed and agility, even if it's a bit of a wild card. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the Sauber might have a slight edge because of its balance and reliability. But don't count out the Minardi. It's got that underdog energy that always makes races interesting. Let's see how this plays out on the Gold Coast. I'm guessing it's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Gold Coast and Lane Yashin is leading the pack from pole, piloting her classic 1996 Jordan 96. Let's see if she can hold on to that perfect start. Wow! Lian Yashin just took the win. Looks like all that training paid off. Guess she's the one to beat next time. Wow, Lian Yashin. What an incredible race! Congratulations on taking the victory. You really drove that car like a champion. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim the classic 1996, Jordan 96. That's a sweet piece of racing history. And new for life. You were the star of that race. Congrats on your win there. You get to claim the 1996 Sauber C15. Looks like you've got some serious options now. Can't wait to see who's going to be the ultimate car collector after this. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with all these beautiful speedy machines. Get those selections in before the countdown ends and we get this race rolling. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Jaguar XK RGT3 from 2008 sounds like a sleek beast, probably handling the curves with a touch of class and power. On the other hand, the 2003 Seat Cupra GT might be more of a nimble underdog, but it's aging a bit and might struggle against the more refined Jaguar. If I had to guess who will take the win, I'd lean towards Amy in the Jaguar simply because that car is built for performance and might have the edge in speed and stability. But hey, depending on the AI's driving skills, sometimes the underdog surprises us with a sneaky good race. So, I'm going with Amy in the Jaguar to take the victory here, but don't be too shocked if the seat throws in a surprise or two. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Huichalalum Largo and Silver Beak Gaming is grabbing the pole position with a 2005 Infiniti G35 GT2. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground or if the new arrivals will blow past. Silver Gaming has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. The race is off to a quick start. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Silver Gaming and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. MD 162 has climbed to fifth place. Silverk Gaming and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Nuts just climbed one spot to 9. G Maxite and Nuts are now locked in a close fight for 9th place. Nuts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, up 3 spots to 10th. Silverwood Gaming has just claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Wow, Silverb Gaming just took the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Better luck next time, everyone else. Sure. The 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo is actually a bit of a mix-up, because March was a racing car manufacturer, and Alfa Romeo is a legendary Italian car brand. But if we're talking about the 1971 March 1711, it's part of the March F1 team, which was known for their innovative designs during the early 70s. They had a reputation for being a bit of a wild card in Formula One, often surprising teams with their clever engineering. This car is like the underdog story of racing, small but full of surprises. Alright everyone, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car in this epic AI race. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the game hands you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before the countdown ends. Wow. Both of these cars are real classics from the early 70s, so we're talking about some serious racing history here. The McLaren M19A was a pretty wild car back in the day, known for its sleek design and engineering. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 002 was a very competitive car in its time, especially with its innovative features. Given the track is Barber Motorsports Park, which is a mix of high speed and technical turns, I'd lean towards the car that offers a bit more agility in such conditions. The Tyrrell 002 was known for good handling and balance, which might give Unconey Buddy an edge. But Velocitor 14's McLaren could surprise us with its raw power and speed. All in all, I'd say this one might come down to how well each driver's AI can optimize the car's strength. But if I had to pick a favorite, I'd go with Unconey Buddy and the Tyrrell 002. For that slightly better handling advantage on a technical circuit. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park and Velocitor 14 is on pole, zooming in that classic 1971 McLaren M19A. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Velocitor 14 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Unconey Buddy in second and Bill Thiolgai hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Treehart Triad is climbing to fourth place. Pumpkin of Glory is making a move to fifth. Nudes and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for sixth. Nudes is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. Slitten's Leader Gaming has moved into eighth place, also up one spot. Nude for Life has advanced to 12th place, climbing one spot. MD 162 is racing a Surtees TS9, a car known for its balanced handling and decent speed in the 1971 season. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 23rd place, and not making much progress. Treehart Triat is climbing to third place. Pumpkin of Glory is now in fourth. MDD 99 has advanced to 15. New for Life is driving a Tyrrell 002, which is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're making a bit of a jump from the back, but still a long way to go. Lil Sprout and Lean Yashin are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Shalesy is climbing to 7th place. Sitness Leader Gaming is closing the gap, now just a second behind. Lil Sprout is making moves up to 9th. Velocito 14 is driving a 1971 McLaren M19A, a classic F1 car known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're leading comfortably, showing no signs of slowing down. Newts and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th, and she's got Flanky Frankie breathing down her neck for the same spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Lil Sprout and Lian are nose to nose for that 9th spot. I am inching closer to the back of the pack, now in 22nd dot. Pumpkin Offglery is now in 3rd place. Filthy Olga has moved up to 4th. The Lightning Thief is chipping away at D's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the drivers with better control and precision. Fast laps are mostly from the front runners, but the slower times at the back show the difficulty of maintaining consistent pace here. Wow, Velocito 14. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Velocitor 14 really pulled off an impressive win. Great job showing us how it's done. Looks like all the practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. It was actually the last Alfa Romeo to carry the iconic Alfetta style, before they decided to go for a more modern look. Plus, it was known for its sporty handling and that distinctive Italian flair, which made it a favorite among car enthusiasts. It's like the car version of a suave Italian gentleman with a dash of speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. We don't want anyone blaming their car when they're stuck in the back, do we? Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Aussie 2002 in that classic, 1992 Ford Escort S Cosworth, and Indy D99 in the vintage 1989 T V R Tuscan. Both are pretty iconic, but if we're talking about who might come out on top, I'd say the Escort has a slight edge in terms of handling and agility, especially on a twisty track like Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP Reverse. The Cosworth's got a reputation for being a fierce little rally beast, so it could surprise us with some sharp moves. On the other hand, the TVR Tuscan is all about raw power and style, but that might not translate into the best performance on this particular circuit. So, if I had to put money on it, I'd say Aussie 2002 and the Ford Escort might just squeeze ahead and take the win unless MDD99's Tuscan pulls out some unexpected speed or cornering skill. Let's see how this race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race begins at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP reverse track. In Group A, MD162 is riding on pole with a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7. So let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground, or if the newer cars will overtake. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race? Guess even the strongest girl in the world can leave the competition in the dust. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 Lola T950 might have an edge. It's known for its aerodynamic efficiency and handling on oval tracks. The Penske PC23 is also a solid contender with a strong racing pedigree. But the Lola's design might give it a slight advantage in a tight oval race. The Reynard 95i is great on road courses, but might not be quite as suited for oval action in this lineup. Well, choosing between a Lola T9500 and a Penske PC23 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway is quite the toss-up. Both are vintage beauties from the mid-90s and have their own unique charm. The Lola might have a slight edge in agility because of its lighter frame, but the Penske's aerodynamics and power could give it a boost on the straightaways. If I had to put a bet on who will come out on top, I'd lean towards the Penske just because of its reputation for consistency and speed in that era. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the little moments of glory and surprise. I guess we'll see who's really got the faster gear. Alright folks, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Leading the pack is the IndyCar's 1995 Class Car MD162, a sleek 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like it's ready to strut its stuff from the front. Let's see if it keeps the pace. Jada Anburn is leading the race, followed closely by Lynn Lilac in second place. I'm currently in third position, holding my ground early on. MD162 is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push, climbing 12 spots to second. Deplorable is also on the move, overtaking 10 cars to sit in third. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 9. Lazy Towner and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Captain Canadian is making a quiet climb to 15. Exclusivo Gox is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. TPKPA and Exclusivo Gox are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up 1 spot to 12th. AD Leave and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Ice are fighting hard for 11th. Lynn Lilac and Jade Anburn are locked in a close scrap for 17th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Ice and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lynn Lilac and Jade Anburn are also locked in a close fight for 17th place. Exclusiva Gox and Viola Mama are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ice is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 10th. Ice and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9. Uzio Godox just overtook TPPPA for 5th place. Zero Team Alive is pushing hard to stay ahead of TPPPA for 6th. Lazy Towner and Ice are neck and neck for 10th. No one's giving an inch. Zero Team Alive and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to take 8th. Ice and AD Alive are fighting hard for 9th. Nuts just slipped past MD Demon 99 for 12th place. Captain Canadian and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 14. Looks like Nuts is making a move, but MDD 989 isn't giving up that easily. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. MD 162 and Pippi are still nose to tail for the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Zero Team Alive are battling hard for 7th. MD 162 is now in 1st place. AD Leave and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 8th. Nuts and Lazy Towner are fighting hard for 11th. Wow, look at that. MD 162 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to MD162 on winning the race. Great job out there. You really drove it like a champ. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. Nice work! You can claim the 1995 Reynard 95RY. A true classic. Maya, of course, took the win in the bet race. You get to add the 1995 Penske PC23 to your collection. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sepang International Circuit was specifically designed to handle Malaysia's hot and humid climate? It has a unique feature where the track surface is made of a special type of asphalt that helps with heat dissipation. So, basically, It's built to stay cool under pressure, just like our racers today. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. The Lotus 49 is renowned for its innovative design and aerodynamics, which could give Amy a slight edge in speed and handling. On the other hand, Cooper T81B might surprise us with its agility and nimbleness, especially on a track like Sepang where tight turns matter. If Amy can leverage the power of the Lotus and keep her lines tight, she might just take the win. But don't count Pippi out. This could turn into a delightful underdog story. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm putting my bets on Amy with the Lotus to edge out Pippi in what promises to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole in that sleek 1967 Ferrari 312 Dosheng. She's got the best spot to start at Sepang, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the AI cars will surprise us. Sit tight. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Pippi Langstrup holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. You and Pippi are nose to nose for first. MDD Manatee 9 is inching up to fourth. This race is heating up. Milks is storming through the field, now 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Starbix making a move, now in 11th after overtaking 6 cars. Amy is in 3rd, but close behind the leader. Pippi is in 2nd, so she has a good shot if she keeps the pressure. Neither is leading, but both are in a solid position to challenge. Naida is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it a race. Thomas Moran and MDD Mini 989 are neck and neck for 4th place. Starbix and New for Life are fighting hard for 10th. Sophie just overtook Thomas Moran for 5th place. They're nose to tail. Starbix has gained 1 spot to 10th. Looks like Starbix and Tyler Drums 31 are battling for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Yakiraman just gained 1 spot to move into 14th place. MD 162 and Yakiraman are now battling for the 14th position. Sofik is now in 4th place, closing the gap with MDD 99 to Watuna. MDD 99 and Zufik are nose to nose for 4th. Oskatserot has advanced to 12th place, making some progress. Yakiran is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Hippie Langstrom is now in the lead, climbing one spot to first. Sufik is also moving up, grabbing the third spot. Sufik and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Maya is closing in on the pair. Nuts just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Tylodrums 31 is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Leanne Yashin just sneaked into 7th place. She's got her eyes on the next spot ahead. Leanne and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned tug-of-war. Move for Life is inching closer to Yaki Ramen, cutting the gap by a second. Move for Life and Yaki Ramen are still fighting for 11th. No clear winner yet. Sufik is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Liang Yashishin is in 6th place, also moving up one spot. Starbucks has advanced to 9th place, climbing one spot as well. MDD99 is climbing up to 4th place. Starbucks is closing in on Thomas Murren, cutting the gap by a second. Tylodrums 31 and Starbucks are nose to tail for 9th place. Starbucks is driving a Lotus 49 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track's fast corners seem to favor the Ferrari drivers, with Maya holding 2nd and Naibi close behind. The tighter sections might be causing some overtaking struggles for the slower cars. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Starbucks has climbed up one spot to take 8th place. Starbucks and Nuts are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race at Sepang. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for taking the win. That was an impressive display of racing dominance. You've definitely earned that shiny new car. And a big shout out to Leon Yashin for setting the fastest lap. Way to push the limits. You've earned the chance to claim the classic 1967 Cooper T81BA. Looks like both of you are in for some vintage racing fun. Who's going to take the wheel first? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196.A. It's got the edge in engineering and speed for a circuit like Grindelwald Long, especially given its reputation in Formula One history. Plus, its aerodynamic design and powerful engine make it a pretty strong contender against these vintage racing legends. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to zoom past the finish line first. Get your choices in now or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald Long Track with the F1 1950 Silhouette class. Leading the pack is the sleek 1954 Connaught Type B Dart, starting on pole de tête. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if these AI cars decide to surprise us. Nivy has taken the lead right from the start. Silhouette is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. New Furlai is on a tier, now leading by a mile. Maya is climbing fast, up to 12th. Brando Booster is having a rough time, dropping to 18th. Brando Booster just sliced through the field to take the lead. What a move. Silhouette and Blue for Life are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. MDD 99 and Nuts are swapping positions in a close fight for ninth. No room for mistakes there. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places to second. Amy is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Manu for Life, cutting the gap by a full second. The battle for third between Scuderia Veloce and Wu for Life is heating up. MU162 is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to second place. Scuderia Veloce and New for Life are nose to tail for third. MDD 999 just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take third place. Scuderia Veloce and New for Life are nose to tail for second. Naida is climbing up to 4th. Looks like a little push is paying off. Rando Blister is closing in on New for Life, fast enough to make it a race. Scuderia Veloce has just taken the lead, leaving the rest of the pack in the dust. Naiba is climbing up to second, looking to challenge for the top spot. Newts is driving a Lotus 12 from 1958. They're currently in 4th place, so they're doing pretty well for a car that's been around since 1958. Looks like they're holding their position comfortably. Mafiama V, better watch out. Amy is creeping up fast. Rando Blister is gaining on New for Life like a heat-seeking missile. Connor Malady is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Mafia Mavi is right behind, also up 3 to 8. Amy is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to land in 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Naive are nose to tail at the front. Zots Fired has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Rando Booster is chipping away at Daze's lead, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Grindelwald Long. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know in the all-random racing car class, every driver could end up with anything from a sleek supercar to a quirky little go-kart? It's like a box of chocolates but for cars. It keeps everyone on their toes because you never know if you're going to be flying past in style or just wobbling around in a weird little vehicle. It's racing chaos at its finest. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Hurry up before it's too late and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrom with a classic 1992 Audi V8 Quattro and new for life with a more modern 2015 Seat Leon. This is like putting a vintage charm against a fresh sporty ride. The Audi's got some serious muscle and possibly more grip with its Quattro system, which might give it an edge in the tight turns here at Circuit Hawaii. On the other hand, the Seat Leon is likely more agile and nimble, especially with newer tech under the hood. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Audi for its raw power and experience, but don't count out the seat. Sometimes those newer cars just know how to dance on the asphalt. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is in the lead, right from the start on his pole position. Cruising in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288G 20 Evoluzione. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Naiba's taken an early lead, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. I am in third place, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take 9th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Leanne Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Leanne Yeshin has climbed up to 3rd place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and MD162 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. James Mayo is making a strong push, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. MDD989 is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 6 cars. Nouveau for Life is also on the move, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo is flying with the fastest lap, but he's way back in 6th. Looks like he's got the pace but needs a few overtakes to make a real move. Lian Yashin is gaining on Maya with a 1.1 second reduction. Newts is closing in on MD 162, narrowing the gap by a second. MDD 99 is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by a second. Point 1. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. James Mayo is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's quite far back from the leader. James Mayo is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a long way behind the leaders. MDD 99 just sneaked into 5th place. Pippi Langström and No for Life are nose to nose for 11th. James Mayo is climbing to 3rd place. MDD 99 is also moving up to 4th. No for Life is making a move to 10th. Looks like everyone's on the rise today. James Mayo is creeping closer to Maya, now just under a second behind. No for Life is hot on MD 162's tail, closing the gap steadily. James Mayo is climbing to 2nd place. MDD 99 is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Nuts is making a move up to 7th. MDD 99 is driving a 1981 Estonia 21 1600 in Formula 1600 class. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Naibi just took the victory? Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba took the victory. Great job winning that race. You really drove that AI car to the finish line. And congratulations to MDD99 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1981 Estonia 21 1600. A true classic in the making. As for New for Life, you won the bet race, so you get to claim a 2015 Seat Leon. Nice choice for a win. Everyone did an amazing job today. Stay tuned for more epic AI car battles. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's a classic and has a reputation for being agile and fast on twisty circuits, like Losatsring GP Plus, with its lightweight design and racing pedigree. It could probably outmaneuver some of the older, heavier competitors, although the Lola T290 and the Nissan R380 A2 are also tempting picks for their speed and aerodynamics. The Porsche 906 just has that perfect mix of vintage charm and racing prowess to make it a top contender. Wow! This is quite the nostalgic showdown. Robswizzle is in a classic 1966 McLaren M1B, which has that vintage charm and raw power. But it might struggle a bit against the more modern design of Nuts 1973 Arc M16. The Arc MF16, with its more recent engineering, is likely to have better handling and aerodynamics. If this were purely about raw power and classic vibes, Robswizzle might have a shot. But given the advancements in racing tech by 1973, I'd put my money on Nuts and the Arc MF16 for a smoother and faster race around Lausitzring GP. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lausitzring GP, and leading the pack is Dongerzon 3, in a vintage beauty, a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. It's starting on pole, and ready to take this race by storm. Let's see if that classic can hold off the newer models. Dongerzon 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Robswizzle is holding strong in second place, and Nuts is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up at the front. Bobardo is slicing through the field to reach the 8th place. Maya is climbing to third, looking pretty confident. MD 162 is making a move to 7th. MD 162 and Lian Yaishin are a nose to tail for 6th. No room for error there. MD 162 is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Move for Life is making moves, climbing up to 10th after passing 3 cars. Robswizzle and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead neck and neck. Robswizzle just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Nuts also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Madisperi and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. MD 162 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Madisperi has moved up 2 spots into 4th. Bobardo has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Madisperi just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Nuts and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Bobardo and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nuts and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Mule for Life just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Rule for Life are locked in a close duel for 7th. New for Life is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. MD1662 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Nadisperi is closing the distance on Rob Swizzle, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move to 5th place. Nadisperi is holding strong in 2nd. Dongard Sonthri and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rob Swizzle and Nadisperi are neck and neck for 2nd place. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place. MD99 is chipping away at Day's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Hammermate Media is making a move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. I am also closing in on Donderzon 3, narrowing the distance by over 2 seconds. New for Life is closing in on Rob Swizzle fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Sambord Bowie are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot. Rowdy Zerov is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 place forward to take 20th. Rob Sizzle is closing in on Nadisperi with a 2.8 second gap. Maya is gaining on Donderzon 3, closing it by 140 seconds. Newts and Maya are nose to nose for 7th place. Wow, MD162. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow, Rupsizzle took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some seriously fast driving. And a big shout out to New for Life. For pulling off the most overtakes, you earned that vintage 1966 Porsche 906. Hope you enjoy cruising around in style with that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering agility and brake performance. Since it's a reverse layout, sharp turns and deceleration zones are likely to challenge the driver or AI. Handling and braking will be crucial to maintain speed without losing control. Acceleration might be less important here because the focus is on mastering those tricky corners. A car that can zip through turns smoothly and brake late without skidding will have the upper hand in this race. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to root for the sleekest, fastest bots out there. Grab your popcorn and get ready for some high-octane AI action. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Pippi Langström, driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is not exactly known for its speed, but might surprise us with some quirky charm. On the other side, Nuts is piloting a 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is a bit more sporty and agile. Given the reverse layout of Du Grand Sembourg, handling and acceleration are definitely key. I'd probably put my chips on Nuts and the Audi TT, simply because its performance and agility might give it an edge on a tricky reverse track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Pippi Langstrumpf close behind in second, and Nuts rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Two Gone at DTV has advanced 1 spot to 7th. New for Life has moved up 2 spots to 10th. Right. Just sliced through the field to take second place. Maya is right behind, climbing 9 spots to third. MDD99 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 10th. Nuts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to third. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Two Gone at GTV is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, closing the gap by 1 second. New for Life is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TC. R looks like they're stuck in a different time zone with that fastest lap time. Not much movement from them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is right behind New for Life now, closing in with a little more urgency. MDD99 is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IIADSC. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding a decent pace. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners and tricky chicanes. Overtakes are happening where drivers least expect them. Maya is in 12th place with a 2016 Lada Vesta. She's got a decent lap time but needs to find some speed to climb up. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away. Wow, Amy really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy. That was an impressive win. Looks like she's going to be cruising in style with that Lada Vesta. And with the fastest lap to her name, she's definitely earned it. Pippi Langstrumpf, you did a great job winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a Fiat Tipo Competizione. Not bad at all, folks. Who's next to claim a sweet ride? Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are built specifically to be lightweight and powerful? Kind of like the superhero of race cars. They use a lot of special techniques to make sure they can go super fast on the straightaways but still handle those tricky turns like a boss. It's like a high-speed ballet on wheels, and somehow they manage to keep it together for the entire race. Pretty impressive, right? Alright, it's quite the matchup here. The Chevrolet SS from 2017 is known for its solid handling and power, making it a decent choice for a race. The Ford Fusion from the same year is typically more a family sedan, but with the right tweaks, it can surprise us. Honestly, given the track and the cars, I'd say nuts with the Chevy might have a slight edge because of its sportier setup. But you never know with AI drivers. They can be quite unpredictable. So I'm betting nuts takes it. But don't be too shocked if the Fusion pulls a fast one. Alright folks, Maya is taking the lead from the very start in her 2017 Ford Fusion, right at the front. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI cars have other plans. Signor Flick Flopona 2020 is leading the race right now. I'm holding second place, trying to keep up. Newts is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field now in 9th place. Nuts is climbing steadily now in 2nd place. Amy is also on the move, now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Lian are now nose to nose for that 4th spot. Ihava Exema is climbing steadily to 10th place. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 3rd place. I am inching closer to Amy, trying to squeeze into that top 4. Amy and I are neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like she's got some extra juice today. Scuderia Veloce and Ihava Exema are nose to nose, trading paint for 9th. This one's a real photo finish. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Ihava Exema for 9th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Signor Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Maya is climbing into the top 4. Watch out for a late charge. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Ice is now in 10th place, closing in. Unistix has moved up to 16th, still a ways to go. MD 162 just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Ihavik Sema and MD 162 are nose to nose for that spot. New for Life and Unistix are also locked in a close fight for 16th. MD 162 is climbing up to 10th place. Unistix is making a move to 14th. New for Life is now in 16th, inching forward. Scuderia Veloz just nudged into 7th place. Unistix is closing in on P13. Deplorable Apple and Unistix are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Alright, big congratulations to Nuts for taking the race. Looks like they really drove their way to the top. Well deserved. And a shout out to Scuderia Veloz for snagging the fastest lap, which means they can claim that sleek 2017 Toyota Camry. Nice work, MD 162. You're the overtaking king today, so you get the 2017 Chevrolet SS. Impressive maneuvering all around. Who's feeling lucky next round? Stay tuned, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit de Pau was originally built for railway testing? It's like the track was designed for trains to race each other. But somewhere along the way, racing cars took over instead. Now it's a legendary street circuit known for its tight corners and sharp turns, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled drivers. Ooh. This is a classic showdown between vintage speed machines. The Ferrari from 1957 is a legendary beauty, known for its balanced handling and roaring V12 engine. On the other hand, the Jaguar C-Type from 1952 is famous for its incredible aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. Given the tight and twisty nature of Circuit de Pau, I'd lean toward the Jaguar. Its lightweight and aerodynamic shape might give it a slight edge in those sharp corners. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's a powerhouse, and could certainly surprise us if it's operated with precision. So I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Jaguar C-Type for this race. What about you? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau with the Sports Cars 1950 class. And right now, MD Demon 99 is taking the lead in the classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Looks like Vintage Charm is leading the pack. Cherofa Kitten has shot out in front, leading the pack. MD Demon 99 is right behind in second place, not letting the leader breathe. And of course, I am holding on to third, trying not to embarrass myself too early. Lian Yashishin is making a strong move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. MD 162 is climbing fast, now in 14th, after also passing 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground, now in 3rd place after moving up 2 spots. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 7th place. MD162 is right behind, also making a move into 8th. Prandilive is not far behind, pushing into 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Mekringleberry is also on the move, now in 11th, having passed 3 rivals. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the pack, and probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy is closing in on MD Demon 99, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya is maintaining a steady pace in the lead. Amy is almost on MD Demon 1999's tail now. Lian Yashin is hot on Dee's heels. Krandilive is closing the distance on MD 162 quickly. MDD 989 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is hot on Dee's tail, closing the gap by a second and a half. MD 162 is right behind Lian, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Things are heating up. New for Life is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. MD 162 is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 10 positions. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. MD 162 is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on MDD 99, cutting the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin just moved up to 3rd, making her way through the pack. Hingle McCringleberry's climbing to 7th place, and Vu for Life is advancing to 12th place. Wow. MDD 99 just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to MDD 99 on winning the race. Excellent job dominating the AI competition. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a fantastic car, a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce. You earned it with that fastest lap. You can now add the sleek and historic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage to your collection. Well earned. Alright folks, we're down to the wire. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The Honda R, a 272 from 1965, is a formidable car, known for its lightweight design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Brabham BT3 from 1963 has that raw, old-school racing charm, with a bit of a quirky edge. Considering the track at Automotordrome Grobnik, which has a mix of curves and straights, I'd give a slight edge to Amy and her Honda. The RAT 272's aerodynamics and modernish engineering for its era might just give her that extra push to take the win. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen, especially if the AI models decide to throw a curveball. Stay tuned! Alright everybody, the race is underway at Automotordrome Grobnik, and Adanut 44 is starting on pole in a 1963 Brabham B T3. Definitely a throwback to the good old days of racing. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold on to its lead. Adanut 44 has taken an early lead. Mattheosaurus Rex is right behind in second, and New for Life is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mattheosaurus Rex is now in first place. Adanut 44 is right behind, battling for the lead. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to fourth. The fight for the top continues. Inga McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 11. Someone else is also on the rise, grabbing 14 after overtaking 3 cars. Mattheosaurus Rex is having a rough time, dropping 19 spots to 20. Lighting Penguin is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 9th. X-Basic Switch is in 16th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, currently in 12th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars but still in the mix. Overtakes might be coming soon. Maya is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Inga McCringleberry is also making moves, climbing to 7th after passing 4. Ebony Shadow is not far behind, grabbing 8th after overtaking 5 cars. The battle is heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, what an incredible race. Big congratulations to Adanut44 for taking the victory. That was some seriously impressive driving. And hey, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim the vintage 1965 Honda R, a 272, from F1 1960. I hope you're ready to take that classic for a spin. Alright everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, it'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe stretch those legs, and I'll see you in a